All right, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening. I really need to get used to running ads on Twitch before I actually start streaming, because if I'm not doing any online game, it's a little awkward. Alrighty. Literally, I run ads and people are asking, or non-subs are asking questions. Alrighty. That's fine. I won't do anything until we're done with it. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I just forgot to do that. I went to the bathroom before stream, so it kind of just happened. I wish Preferred was working. 3 minutes. Right. Hope everybody's having a good day. We're kind of just chilling. Gonna be doing more runs. Hopefully we get good books. We have added a few new sheets courtesy of...
Did you do the card tonight?
No. Cool. Okay, have fun. Courtesy of Alexa, I will show off the sheet, even though it probably will not make much sense to a lot of people. Essentially what we have added is continuing with Summer Rain, which determines where our RNG is to find infested floors in Skull Caverns for when we do Skull Caverns. We can also do it to check for infested floors in the regular mines, which I will most likely be abusing for monster eradication goals. It's just a quick search. Works the same way as the Skull Cavern floors because they're related to each other. Lots of numbers, don't worry about it. And then we have dinos. This is kind of the more big one. This one works a little differently than the Summer Rain checks, I believe. The seed makers is what actually determines the spot for these rain days, where I believe these two correlate with, or Summer Rain correlates with these two infested floors, where seed makers correlate with dino infested floors. So these basically tell us where our dino floors are. Might be a little hard to read, but it is numbers. And then to determine what RNG value we're at, we use seed makers. So I always place the seed makers against this wall. So Alexa has made it where I just have to read off what they give. So it's like 22113, and then we'd have this. I just have to do this 2 days, and it gives us a good enough range for what we're looking for. And there are a lot of numbers here. Ideally, we don't actually have to use this, by the way. The sheet is a backup in case if I miss the dinos on the ladder down. So these are backups. Those are the sheets. Fraka, thank you for the tier 1 for 61 months. And to answer the question earlier, Sorry. I got distracted. Tyler sent the message. Oh, we've always had well, it's not necessarily RNG manips. It's using, or it's observing RNG on our save file to determine what RNG will be later. So we just do some probing. So it doesn't actually manipulate RNG. And this is what I've always been doing. By the way, I've been doing this since 1.5. That said, before I get actually distracted again, of what I was about to say, the update from 1.5 to 1.6 saves probably around 3 to 4 hours throughout the entire run. And then if you're talking about specifically the 1.6.9 update and onwards, it technically loses time compared to previous versions of 1.6. So, the new update is worse. Or the quote-unquote newer update. 1.6 in general is still much faster than 1.5, but the newer updates of 1.6 are slower than the original updates of 1.6 due to slight changes that CA's added over the time. That said, I run on current version anyways, because it's realistically not that big of a difference. It's more just minor inconvenience, and I prefer to run on current patch. I need to delete something else. I need to delete my save files. And then clear my recycle bin. I actually have room. Empty recycle bin. Cool. Start recording. Load up the one save file I kept. I'm keeping the save file specifically because I love the void frog in it. The drip was too good. It sucks that the run kind of failed, but the drip in it was too good. Look how cute that guy is. Yeah, it's a lot of numbers. That's why I don't generally show it. Alrighty. Oh, why did I change the cat? And let's begin reset hell. Hope everybody's Monday is not going too bad. It's a Monday after all, so. That's not allowed in this run. I'm doing this completely Joja-less. So no Joja Parrot, no Joja Waivers, no Joja Mart. The Parrot and the adding Joja in terms of being allowed to do Joja Mart and the Joja Parrot only saves about like an hour or two. The difference is if you allow Joja Waivers, which allows you to buy percentage points for 500,000 gold. So in total, essentially, the entire run boils down to how fast can you make around 50 million gold. You can do that in about 5 hours. So if you're allowed to do everything Joja, the run is about 12 hours faster. That said, we're doing no Joja whatsoever, and the Parrot counts as Joja. Yeah. To be fair, it really doesn't take that much effort to get all 130 walnuts. Like, if I wanted to, I can get all 130 walnuts within 2 weeks of going to the island. So the walnuts are not a huge thing. How many runs have you succeeded at 1.6? Like 4 or 5. And welcome to Reset Hell, as I said before. Basically, we're resetting the first 5 days here until we get a gold quality parsnip from any of the spots. If you're wondering, it's about a like 13 to 15% chance. So everyone in 7 runs, I should, in theory, get a gold quality parsnip. This is the little bit of RNG probing that I was kind of talking about earlier. Betsaboo, thank you for the tier 1 for 23 months. 1 more month for 2 years. Boggies.
Work lurking, but good luck for runs today, catting.
Thank you. Have a nice day at work. Have a good day at work. It only got like 12 hours in, and it ended up being too slow. I had a really bad monster eradication segment due to having a really bad auto petter. And then artifacts did not go well, so I just ended up being way too far behind. And even if I continued that run, it would have been done by now. I didn't realize you can get this type of hair on the roll. Good morning, buddy. I feel like every time I've gotten a gold quality parsnip, I've only gotten it in like the questionable spots that I've just had added to make sure we have like a slightly higher rate of getting golden quality parsnips. Like I haven't gotten any of the good spots in like the year 3 ones. I've only been getting year 2 golden parsnips, which make me have to play so much more until I can get to the reset point. And the funnier part is there's 10 of the good spots and only 5 of like the okay spots. You'd think I would get the good spots more. Okay, cool. What spot was that? It's always these year 2 spots. It's always these year 2 spots. It's fine, it's fine. It's not like this run's gonna have the garden bundle anyways, let's be real. We got the garden bundle our last run, so we have to go the full circle. We're either getting animal or fish farm bundle here. And then we're gonna get whatever one we didn't get, and then we'll get garden bundle. Selling 2 leaks? Probably selling 2 leaks. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Still don't have a piece of coal. Coal. There's our coal. A little slow. 12. I love when this happens. If we get the garden bundle, we're literally just playing this run 2 minutes behind off rip. Because it took me an extra like 40 seconds to find a piece of coal, and if you don't get spring onions on the first check, like you actually just lose like a minute. No coal, no spring onions, 100% garden bundle. Well, you're not wrong. It still feels bad. To be fair, also is going to feel bad right here when I don't get garden bundle and I just put like 11 minutes of work into just not getting a garden bundle. It's fine. Nah, you're gonna have 2 spring onions in like the sewer area, and it's technically worse movement wise. Crazy. Yes, but both the animal and the garden bundle have red. So when I see the red, it's a 50-50. But if you see blue, it's the fish farm. That's why I had to hover it. I'm gonna close that window after this run. I'm kind of tired of these trucks. It's actually cold enough in here where I think I'll be fine. What's worse, getting no spring onions on the first check or only getting 1 onion? Definitely getting none. Because it's not like I'm not eventually down there for whatever reason in a spring of a different year. Whether it's like Shane's birthday or a random XP check. All right, bathroom real quick. Hopefully we don't have as much truck noises in the background. Do my job. My job is to permanently ban. I don't have leniency. Oh no, it's like obvious that I don't speak another language. It's just to give us basically guaranteed good books in terms of when they show up. Doesn't mean the books are the books that I need, but it gives us the highest possible chance of getting the books that I need. So instead of doing the gold quality parsnip after the garden bundle, you do it before, because when I was doing it after, I was 100% chance of getting a gold quality parsnip, or like a 90% chance. It was very high. Where this, it's like obviously stupidly low comparatively, because I wasn't really caring when I got the books before. I just cared about getting the garden bundle. But this is more reset efficient. So in the long run, I will get less runs that actually like play the game, but I'll get more runs that will theoretically get to Ginger Island the more I play. Is essentially what's happening here. Forge sucks. I'm also was like autopiloting, trying to walk through this all while I was looking at the sheets. Well, we're already doing much better than yesterday on gold quality parsnips. Instead of having to reset for like an hour and a half for one, we've gotten two within like the general average time. At least that's good. We'll see how Garden Bundle treats us, but... how? I don't play Stardew off stream. I have a goal time that I particularly want, so the motivation is still like there. I enjoy Stardew and I'm streaming it. It's not like I'm just doing this in isolation by myself. I think the main... Okay, whatever. Apparently I'm just dumb and did this one to the right, but it doesn't make a difference. Would I ever? This is me playing casually. This is about as casual as I get for Stardew. But it's like, it's much easier when you don't like I don't play Stardew if I don't want to play Stardew. Because like if I don't want to play Stardew on a given day, I just don't stream, right? And that like really helps with not getting burnt out, because I don't play it off stream, and when I don't want to play it, I just don't play it. I was a fan of watching speedruns for quite a while, and I really enjoyed Stardew and thought, I wonder if there's a speedrunning community for Stardew. There was, and I've kind of just done it since. But it's like the only time I ever launch Stardew off stream is when I'm trying to get a thumbnail for a video or testing something for stream that I don't want to test on stream, because it's either boring or time consuming. Two animal bundles in a row. That's cheating. I was supposed to get a fish farm bundle next. I thought for sure I was gonna be like really low on energy by the end of this day with the amounts of tree saplings I had to destroy. Maybe there just wasn't a lot of like the random debris, and that's why I had enough energy. Interesting. Interesting. 82 wood is like the absolute max you basically get. You have to have them confined against the wall. Otherwise, yeah, they do that. You have to angle yourself so when you knock them back, they get knocked into the wall so they can't be knocked back more. And then if you're wondering how I get multiple hits on the flying guys, I alternate pressing left. Excuse me. I alternate between pressing left click and C so you can get more hits in a shorter amount of time because you only have a short window to get in multiple hits on the flying enemies that can't be knocked back into walls. But it's mostly about angling them into walls or rocks. And then there's just some enemies that are just like naturally resistant to knockback. Like metalheads, shadow brutes. Hotheads. I love how there's just a full-on makeup discussion going on in my Twitch chat. I pay attention to stream as soon as there's flamingos, yeah. Well, I would love to pay attention more too if I was that far into the run, but the game is not giving me the garden bundle. It's giving me gold quality parsnips, which I can't really complain about, but it's not giving me the garden bundle. It's called animation canceling. It's a PC only trick. Thanks for good luck. It is significantly faster than any other bundle that could show up in its spot. So the other two bundles that can replace it in the remix bundles is the fish farm bundle and the animal bundle. So the animal bundle requires 5 large animal products, which requires hundreds of thousands of gold worth of infrastructure and time to actually get the large products from the animals. Fish farm bundle requires you to get like, I think it's like 30 row, which isn't nearly as long and whatever as the animal bundle, but it's still significantly slower than getting 4 flowers for the garden bundle. That you can grow up by like the 8th of summer, year 1, for 200 gold. So 200 gold and basically none of your time, or hundreds of thousands of gold worth of investment for the same bundle spot. Yeah, I'll take the garden bundle every single time. It's about a 40-minute faster difference. It's a 1 in 3 chance is the annoying part. Not to mention I'm brute forcing a gold quality parsnip at the start here, which is why I keep resetting the first few days. So I'm resetting a gold parsnip, which is about a 1 in 7 chance, and then I have to win a 1 in 3 chance afterwards for the run to even start. So we're getting a Shawnee Do character. We don't finish the community center until year 3. I'm not worried about red cabbage. Also, the remix mines makes it so there's a very high chance that you don't even need a red cabbage, so red cabbage does not matter. The only thing that I care about finishing in year 1 in terms of the CC is the vault, which is easy, and the greenhouse, which is the entire reason why we do the remix bundles, because getting the garden bundle makes completing the pantry significantly easier due to the fact that instead of getting garden bundle or fish farm bundle, I'm sorry, instead of getting animal bundle in the base CC, we can get garden bundle instead. Again, I'm technically not trying to do it in the least amount of in-game days. Like, I don't open up Ginger Island until the fall of year 3. But that's just because I'm not trying to open up Ginger Island that early. Like, this run goes to year 8. So, It's not like we're trying to do it in the least amount of real life or least amount of in-game days. That's already been solved. That's 115 days. You can get perfection by spring 3rd year 2. That's been solved and done. Hence your limiter now. I guess it's technically not Kent, it's cooking recipes, but it's cooking recipes specifically from Kent. That is the limiter. Technically 1.6 is just faster than 1.5, which is why this run, even though it does only CC stuff and doesn't allow Joja stuff, is faster. That said, if I were to do a Joja variant of this, where I'm allowed to use the Joja things besides perfection waivers, it would still be faster than what I'm doing now. But you get a little extra cutscene at the end of perfection if you don't use Joja services, which is why I don't use Joja services anymore. Nope, it does not give you recipes from NPCs. Nope. Only the ones on the cooking recipe, or only the ones on the channel. The funny thing is even if it gave the cooking recipes from NPCs, it would only be 1 day faster due to the special orders board. You need 9 weeks for the 9 crafting recipes. And the 9th week gives that spring one. And then you have to wait a day for the crafting recipe to come in the mail. So you would just finish on spring 2nd, year 1 instead of spring 3rd. This character is cursed. The first person I married in Stardew was Abigail. Surprise, surprise. I have technically married everybody now because I used to do a thing for perfection runs where I just let chat vote, and then we went through all the marriage candidates. So I technically have a perfection run done with every single marriage candidate married, which is kind of interesting. Not even close. It was still several hours off. I got to like the 13-hour mark. I guess we're still technically below average for the amount of resets we need for a third gold quality crop. We're at 15. Well, I guess we're like significantly below average then, because every 7 you should get about 1 gold quality crop on average. Well, I kind of agree with you that the marriage in this game is kind of lackluster. I don't think CA is really going to add anything at this point. At this point, CA is basically just going to be squashing bugs with Stardew, and I don't know if he has any plans on doing another Stardew update. I think he just wants to work on Hunter Chocolatier. At least that's how I would feel. We never know about a 1.7, but I wouldn't mark it for until after Haunted Chocolatier comes out, and I don't think Haunted Chocolatier is coming out for a year or two, so. Stardew, all in all, is a very complete game at this point. That run was just not good enough. It had mistakes towards the middle part, and it wouldn't have been fast enough for my goal time, so I restarted it. And right now I'm restarting for a gold quality parsnip in any of these 15 spots. This is how the start of the runs have been. The 1 in 7 chance on average for me to get a gold quality crop from the start here. I've never heard of Ultra Kill now. Owl. According to my splits, I've only reset 955 times. It's not a lot. I have almost 3,000 resets in Community Center. And these resets are much faster than Community Center resets. Yep. Specifically need a gold quality crop from any of these parsnip spots. It's the probe for RNG later. That's why I plant in such a weird pattern. Does these spots specifically tell me something that I want them to tell me? Or it's just to creep out the town, knowing that you have some lunatic farmer that plants crop circles. Whichever one fits your mindset more. They're not in the exact same spot every time. They do shuffle slightly, but they're about the same. That said, the trees are in the same spots 99% of the time. The only time that a tree is not in the same spot is if if a fully grown tree randomly decides to just put an acorn down, and then that acorn just grows immediately. Which it can, in theory, do. It's just not often. Other than that, the trees are always in the same spots. The debris themselves slightly changes. It just looks like they're always the same due to the fact that files with similar seeds generally share the same pattern like that. And since there's not really much time passing between these resets, the seeds are pretty similar. Because what seed you get when you don't enter a seed is based off your system clock. And it just goes up by 1 every second. So generally speaking, the difference between the seeds that I'm doing right now are only about 120 seeds different than each other. Technically slightly more because of file reset time, but... So probably closer, about 180 difference in seed numbers. Isn't a huge variation. For some RNG aspects, it's a huge variation, but for others, like debris, it generally isn't. Oh, we don't really utilize clay farming anymore. Clay farming is just a little slow for what we do. At least for speedruns. Clay farming has always kind of been slow outside of a few specific cases. More winter tilling that is useful now. For a run like this, we need to make so much money that winter tilling and clay farming is also just way too slow. You need to set up sprinklers. Over. I have no intention of ever playing expanded like mods. I just don't have interest in that type of stuff. I don't really care to play Stardew in a different way than what CA basically made. And then at the same time, I don't really care to relearn the game. While it really only expands on the aspects that I generally do not care for Stardew about. Like, my least favorite part of this game is NPC interaction. So, the expanded mod expands on that type of stuff, so I'm not really going to be interested in it, to be quite honest. The only NPCs that I interact with in the first 5 years of play in this perfection run are the shopkeepers. I don't actually go out of my way to talk to any other NPC in the first like 5 years of this run. So, no, I don't have any intention of ever playing the expanded type mods, whether it's Ridgeside or just expanded in general. It's my favorite game genre. The easiest way to generalize it is survival craft, games like Terraria. I won't necessarily say Minecraft because I don't really consider Minecraft a survival craft anymore because it's not hard to survive. That's more just a building game than a survival game. But games more like Terraria, where they're more adventure survival craft type games, where you're like trying to constantly fight bosses. I don't actually like the genres of Stardew very much. The only reason I play Stardew is because it's Stardew. I don't really play this game genre outside of it. I haven't played Subnautica yet. I don't know, I just haven't played it. I don't think I'm necessarily scared of like the deep waters or whatever. I just haven't personally played it. And to be fair, outside of when I'm speedrunning a game, I generally don't play single player games, so. Like, if I'm not speedrunning Terraria, I generally play Terraria with friends. Currently, we play Factorio. I'm not playing that solo. When I play Minecraft, I don't play that solo. I play League, I play TFT, both not technically solo games, even if you know. I don't really play single player games in general. Lethal Company, like I speedran it, so I was playing it solo, but I would never, like, I don't really play it alone. Why did I check the daily look? I mean, you can take your time with it. Just try not to forget anything. I really wouldn't say I have any tips because a lot of my stuff is very niche. A lot of the stuff that I would do in perfection runs, I generally wouldn't recommend. I play Don't Starve once a year on Halloween. And I play it till I die. I generally don't make much progress because I don't look up how to play the game. I do enjoy playing wiki games without actually looking at the wiki. You can shift right-click items off your hotbar. I don't know how to do it on console. But shift right-click. You can also do control right-click. So two things. One, that run would have been done 2 days ago if that run was continued. And then second off, the run died. It was not fast enough. I have to recheck that now because I didn't harvest it. I'm just getting that on the way back. I don't care. Third gold crop today, actually. We're actually getting them in the average amount of time that I'm supposed to be getting them in, so. Which is every 7 resets. This third one took a little bit longer, but it's still like, we're still like 23, 24 resets. So on average, I should have about 3 by now, which this is the third one. Yeah, I'm walking all the way up for this. This forage is ass. Oh well. Good morning, V. I guess it's afternoon for you. Yeah, you're only an hour ahead of me now. Since you guys went back, right? It's noon. I just gotta get through this week and then a week off, poggies. Do you really get a week off for Thanksgiving? It's Thanksgiving, Thursday of next week. This forge sucks. He teaches nerd shit. Fuck yeah. There's a lot of holidays that I don't even know why we have in the US. I just know it's a day off when I was going to school, so. But now that I work my own hours with streaming, I just don't get those days off. To be fair, I get whatever days off I want. So it kind of makes up for it, but in the US, the kids don't really think. We just know we get a day off, and that's all we care about. Will I still be streaming on Thanksgiving? I probably will. I'm not going anywhere for Thanksgiving as far as I'm aware. I mean, V, if you weren't smarter than me, our US education system would be in shambles because you have a piece of paper and I don't. You could have been invited to my house. Yes, let me fly out for a day. I have multiple pieces of paper. Ooh, even better. Still solves my point. But there's always different types of smarts, so. Really? That's 3 animal bundles in a row. So cooked. Yeah. But at least when I'm walking down the street, V, I know how to not get shot, unlike some people in our friend group. I'm gonna give no context for that, by the way. Other than the fact that we used to live near Chicago. Small world. You coming for Christmas? I mean, I'll be in town from the 25th to the 31st. Cookie stream? Cookie stream will be held here. We won't have a peanut gallery this time, but me and my sister will still be making cookies on the 24th. Wipe your counter, yep. Actually, funny enough, my sister already made basically sugar cookies. Basically, it's the chocolate chip cookie dough stuff without the chocolate chips in it. So it's just like a plain cookie. I think the recipe she was using said to add chocolate chips and she just didn't want to add chocolate chips. I don't know what to call it. It's just a cookie. I want to make an old person joke, but I know I shouldn't because it's not like oatmeal chocolate or oatmeal cookies are bad. I owe you so many punches. Yeah, you owe me, so that means I get to punch you, right? Let's try it. Don't break your hand. I just gotta hit where there's not jewelry. Oh. I love how I used the wrong tools twice there. Rip. I just won't bring our cookies that we make then. Yes, you will. Maybe I won't. I don't know what I'm doing with that sign, but I didn't want to reset the day. That's spot 14, right? Yeah. So what sign for? That was a total misclick. I just didn't want to reset the day. What would Tyler do? Tyler thought I started stream at like 11 today because he is so messed up in the time zones right now being in Japan. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, he would do that. Man, imagine having to care about time zones, though. Why don't you just live in a good state that doesn't have daylight savings? 5 head. Go walk in the sun. Man, kill yourself jokes aren't funny, V. You know I'm a vampire. Can't just do that. When V's supposed to be on break right now, yet she can't calm down. E. I mean, didn't you say you're the one who had like the busy schedule with like family coming over? Like I'm there, but the only date that I'm busy with like my family outside of like actual Christmas Day is I believe the 26th where we have our family party. So, and like that's not until later, so if we just do something like during the day, it's fine. Yeah, that would be chill. Oh, I gotta chop down an extra tree because I made a sign on accident. My bad. Oh god, this start sucks. Surely this isn't the run where we get the garden bundle on the run that the start that absolutely sucks. Had to go out of my way for a piece of coal. Had to get extra wood because I crafted a sign. Surely that doesn't happen, right, chat? And surely we don't get the third run in a row where we don't get spring onions on the first day visit. Immortalize this beginning, give this man a run. If you want to make it immortalize even more, you just gotta, you know, talk about the round objects. That I do not have. You wanna see V kick my ass? Only if we record it for World Star and it's recorded in the vertical perspective. I wouldn't allow horizontal recording. It has to be true World Star fashion in the parking lot. Gotta have Tyler yelling in the background, World Star. To me, you're talking about your noodles would look even more like noodles, you know? Bruh, what is with Animal Bundle today? That's the 4th Animal Bundle. Can we get something else? I have to do a subathon to pay for my hospital bills. I'm not fucking affording those. If he gives me a concussion, $100,000. Gone. Goes to the hospital for a concussion. Normal people. I don't like the way how you just said you don't raw dog concussions. Or have you been raw dogging concussions? That is a way to put it. So yes, I raw dog concussions, that is Bro, if we keep talking about violence like this, we're gonna get demonetized on this channel. And then not get ad revenue anymore. I find it funny how everybody's like, or all the big streamers are overreacting, or not really overreacting, but like losing their mind over the fact that Twitch is de-adding political streamers. Remember when Twitch used to be a gaming platform? I do. Well, I'm just saying, like, in general. I'm just talking about a platform. I'm not actually talking about the politics in and of themselves. I'm purely talking about it from a marketing standpoint and a Twitch standpoint. What is this gaming you're talking about? Yeah, hot tub streams are coming back is what I'm hearing. He's mad he never capitalized on the hot tub streams, yep. Bro. Yeah, auto putters mainly kill it. I used 200 ladders to get an auto putter because I got a dark cowboy hat and a void frog, and I really wanted to get a auto putter on that run, so I kind of hard forced it, and then me hard forcing it made it so I had no ladders to do the rest of the run. But I had the void frog. The drip was immaculate. I think I missed water too many times. Yeah, the bikini is gonna go real well. I'm definitely wearing pants if I'm wearing a bikini. You would still see my pale ass legs. I am just not comfortable showing that much. I wouldn't even wear a Speedo. Is what I'm saying. Animation cancel, please. So, yeah, okay. Still not wearing it. I'm just saying I'm not comfortable wearing a Speedo on stream. That's all I've said. We're comfortable if that helps. That makes it even worse. I get the fangirls to like me, convince Hob to wear a Speedo. Fuck off. I don't care. I think I've been hearing things about it. Dreamer wishes he was a thirst trap. I don't think that's true. Only farms. Can we convince Tyler into bikini? I don't think it would go that far. No, I would pay to have the site removed from my mind or from my eyeballs afterwards. Personally. Wow, rude, I'm telling. Okay. I don't even think we can convince him to wear one without like actual monetary gain on his end. Like without bribing him. Oh, we're talking about me wearing a bikini, but I don't even like swimming in the first place. You don't need a... Okay. But I'm not gonna wear a fucking swimsuit if I'm not going swimming. They're fucking annoying. Sort of in layers. True, but like, okay, unless if I'm just unaware of if bikinis are actually comfortable or not, male swim shorts are not comfortable because of the fucking rash guard.
This is a joke. Be comfortable in what you wear. You'd rock a bikini though.
I'm not wearing... I said I would wear the top part of a bikini. I'm just not going to just wear the bikini bottom without shorts. Is what I said. Well, two things about that last run. One, it would have been done by now. I would have finished it yesterday. Two, the run just wasn't fast enough for what I'm looking for. It had issues in the monster eradication department. Yeah, that's what most people are doing. They jump from Twitch to YouTube because of ads. I don't really blame them. I think I mentioned it the other day. Literally, like, when they first introduced the fucking, the Twitch ads program, it was like, we recommend 3 to 5 minutes worth of ads. Anywhere is in between. And I selected like 3 minutes or 4 minutes. And I looked at it the other day, and now it's saying, we recommend 8 minutes of ads an hour. And you can go up to 16 if you want. I have no idea about the amount of ads that YouTube gets. I haven't really messed with any of that type of stuff. Yeah. And that's like every hour. So if you wanted to separate it into 4 chunks, it would be 11 minutes of gameplay, 4 minutes of ads. 11 minutes of gameplay, 4 minutes of ads. Is how that would be. Or 22 minutes of gameplay and 8 minutes of ads. Which is crazy. That's like worse than TV. I make 55% of the ad revenue for doing that. Yeah, I don't know how often the YouTube ones go off. I mean, it's set up. I just don't have like memberships or whatever. I get money from ads though on YouTube. Brand new farm. Well, I made probably around 35 of them this stream already, so yeah. Yep. Apparently within the first 2 minutes, I'm looking for a gold quality parsnip. That's a lot of leaks. We did. Spot 3. You know what? You want the 5th animal bundle in a row? I mean, I don't think I've got it spot 3 yet. I think I've got it spot 12 the most out of all the spots. This is extreme overkill in the amount of spots I needed to hoe, but... Need a dandelion still. Can I get water after this? I need a dandelion. That is not good. Oh, I guess I don't need a dandelion. Actually fucking saved. Okay, I guess. Green bean collie. Yeah, it was rare crops. That might be a weapon. These. See if I can skip the animation. I need to be a little lower. Guess I'll pick up the glow ring. Why I shouldn't. For being a star drop day, we're not getting the best ladders. I don't think work boots is good. Is that a dagger on 20? I actually do not know. The best luck day at that, it's a star drop. Only if one of those guys was a boss slime. Copper department's not doing great. I'm gonna wait for this. It's fine. I'm kind of just hoping I get the forest sword on 24 here. Don't really want to play a dagger run. Is that it, or no? I think it needed to be up more. Fuck. Okay. Well, apparently we're doing a dagger run. Hopefully we can just get a weapon on 41 then. There was a freebie at the start, right? Daggers go hard. Oh yeah, the dagger or the trident's good because it's just such a it has such a high base damage compared to whatever weapon that you can find early on. So it's like literally any weapon with that much base damage is gonna feel good. Aqua. Already have dorsal 1. Pick that up or whatever. Wanted to pick that up, but okay. 40. I skip Omni Geodes. They're not important right now. They don't have any sell value, and I don't plan on opening them until significantly later. Where at that point I'll already have hundreds of them. Is there already a ladder on this floor, or am I just this unlucky? No. I think it's still possible. I just need a different sheet, and I haven't really bothered. It doesn't make that big of a difference. It matters a lot more on runs where you don't have as much leeway in terms of the energy, but I have like 45 parsnips, so I don't really care that much. We got in 3 dwarf scroll 1s now. I mean, it's not like it wouldn't be beneficial to have. I'll take 400 gold just like that. Well, we're doing really good on money. Just need to hope I can get that jade. If they ran, I wasn't gonna chase them, but if they came to me, I would kill them. I love not getting any coal from that. Day and Nags, thank for the prime. Hope your day is going well. Four on those bad boys. Good enough. Kind of low copper, but we're really good on money, so I don't really have to worry about it too much, at least. I already planted it. Yeah, you're good. That was, I'm pretty sure that's one off for a sword. Really looking to just get Forest Sword here on 41. I'm pretty sure on day 10 it's like in this corner right here. Though I am not complaining about the amount of copper I'm getting, because that's less resets for next time. Also, we're set on money. This book here sells for 2K. It is much better than actually reading it this early on. Isn't it like only a 3% chance of doubling the coal that you got? So not only do you have to win the 50-50 for the coal, then you have to do a 1 in 3. Or I'm sorry, a 5% chance or a 3% chance. I forget what the actual odds are. Probably a 5%. So I have to win the 50-50 and then win a 5% for it to actually do something. Because it can just trigger on nothing. Yeah, my point. It has a 3% chance of doubling the loot, so that 3% chance can trigger on an enemy that dropped nothing. So I have to first win the 50-50 for the coal, and then the 3% if I read it, for it to give me 2 pieces of coal. So it only works if if you actually, yeah. Doing great on coal or on copper. Not bombing it. I still need 40 copper. And also, I don't really have a very reliable way of acquiring coal right now. Why not talk with the dwarf? Oh yeah, let me just pull out the Dwarvish translation guide that I don't have because it's spring 10th year 1. Let me just have all 4 dwarf scrolls by now. I guess that's easy to have, right? Skillisher, true. Just use Google Translate. Great advice. Why did I think of that? Need 5 more iron. Five iron, 11 coal. And a jade. I don't want to take that much damage right now. Like, it's all fine in me resetting here until I get a jade, but like once I get a jade, my coal situation is not gonna be happy. 20 more copper. I just need 5 more copper and a jade. I really don't need to be picking up this type of money. Money. Unlucky. Why does it always have to be this stupid ass jade? I've already gotten so many aquamarines. I have like 5 or 6 already. I mean, it's literally impossible for me to get a prismatic shard from killing enemies right now, but... yeah. Hey, well. Huh. 4,000 gold. Leaving an emerald behind. I have enough money on these monster books alone, chat. They're 2,000 gold each. I could probably buy 2 bunnies this run. I'm that rich. I mean, this run's not continuable. I'm down 3 minutes. I was just seeing if I would actually get a jade. Like if I continue this run, if I got a jade right now and continue this run, I would be 4 minutes behind. Classic jade. More often than it realistically should, but normally you kind of just acquire it. Books were bad anyways. Oh. Imagine getting 2 monster books though. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll probably just do one more gold quality. Well, I mean, we had a run that went into the mines. It was just ass. Well, how it is sometimes. They're RNG probes. We're looking for gold quality. Did I have this shirt last run too? There's not a speed run for that, but I mean, you could. It's just not like an actual run for it. Oh, we don't need the chair anyways. Not like I ever remember to place it. Oh, wait, annoy Penny without a chair. Fair. I actually got fucking Waluigi looking ass over here. Abyss Rain, thing for the 9 months. Ooh, festive. The golden parsnip probes for book dates of when books will show up in the traveling cart. There's like less than a 5% chance that this run gets out of the first 10 minutes. And that's just getting through the first 10 minutes. In theory, like every 1 in 25 runs should get out of the start. Or I'm sorry, not 25, 21. That's not how probability exactly works, so technically more than that, but luck is indeed a skill. Luck's a skill purely because you have to be skillful to put yourself in a position to be lucky. There's a reason why games like poker actually have a higher skill cap, right? Because while you have to be lucky in poker, there are ways to give yourself an advantage. Put yourself in a better spot. And sometimes you do just need to get lucky, but you can say that for card games as well. Hopefully I have enough water after I miswatered 3 times. Yeah. I don't even know if you get a silver quality, if you actually have a chance of getting a gold quality afterwards. Based off of how the spots are, I'd assume not, but check them anyways, I guess. I love refrigerators. I'm doing one more gold quality parsnip. My ideal stream time is generally around 4 hours though. But the issue is if I get a run going off the ground now, I would potentially be going for 8 hours. That said, hopefully soon we're probably actually going to be doing quite long streams. It's just not going to be Stardew only. We'll probably see today or tomorrow whether or not I'm in Box's TFT bootcamp. How many tries will this take? On average, it should take about 21 tries to get a run past the first 10 minutes. It should take about 7 tries to get a run past the first 2 minutes. A lot of people can't wait for Haunted Chocolatier, but I don't think we should expect it within like a year or two. Because EA basically dropped the entirety of Haunted Chocolatier production for 1.6, and it's been almost a full year of him developing 1.6 now. And he's still doing bug fixes, so I doubt he's actually been working on it. They sacrificed basically an entire year of Haunted Chocolatier production for 1.6. Well, he's definitely working on a lot of bugs, because apparently there's a lot of bugs with the console and mobile ports. Which, I mean, is to be expected, but it is probably eating more time than he would like. And then not to mention, he wasn't working on Haunted Chocolatier during the time that he was trying to get the 1.5 port for mobile out. So, there's another point of time where he just was not working on Haunted Chocolatier. So again, I probably wouldn't expect it to, like, at the earliest, Q4 of 2025. If not, it can easily be 2026, the release. .6? No, he has a development team. Technically, 1.5 wasn't even developed by one person. He's had a team since 1.4. Funny enough, he hired... Well, first off, the person who made Smappy, Pathos Child, is on his payroll. And that's been for a while. And then for 1.6 specifically, he hired one of the creators or one of the original makers of the Stardew Valley expansion mod. So that's why 1.6 kind of actually feels like a little bit of a modded update with some of the things added. Because an actual mod developer helped him with it. But you can see it in the credits. It's not developed by one person anymore. The entire base game was developed by CA. That said, I'm pretty sure Haunter Chocolatier is going to be solo developed again, at least the start of it. Which is why it's going to be a few years for it to be released. Yeah. 1.0 or official launch 1.1 and I believe 1.2 were all developed by him. 1.3 was also solely developed by him. If you exclude the multiplayer aspect of 1.3. He had help with the coding for 1.3. It's a multiplayer aspect. And then 1.4, he had people on his payroll. 1.5, he had people on his payroll. And 1.6, he had people on his payroll. Yeah. He started it in 2020. Yes, he started in 2020, but he only, I'm like, this is me with my inferences. I do not have any backdoor knowledge about this shit. It's all just based off of the ecosystem, essentially. He only put out what he had about Haunter Chocolatier, which wasn't much, in 2020. Because he wanted to get people to stop saying, are you working on that Chucklefish game? That the Witchbrook or whatever. Because everybody just assumed he was the one working on Witchbrook. So he just didn't want that being said anymore. So he announced his next game. Though, in his blog post, he specifically said, this is nowhere near complete. And is literally running on, like, scraps of paper. Like, the trailer makes it look way more done than it actually is. And then I'm sure after he developed 1.6, he got some new ideas, and I'm sure he's going to have to go back to the drawing boards for some of it, right? Like, he probably did a little bit of experimentation of, like, stuff that he wants to add to Haunter Chocolatier. He added it to 1.6 just to see how it would work. So I would not be surprised if he has to redo some of it. That said, it hopefully won't take that long to develop, because I think he's also publicly said he has no plans on making a mobile port for it, and he is iffy on even making a console port for it. So him getting it out on straight PC would be much faster, because a lot of the reason why the updates for Stardew come out so late. Did I read the mail? A lot of the reasons why Stardew updates come out so late or take so long is mainly because of the mobile and the console ports. It's just really not his wheelhouse, apparently. It also doesn't help that Stardew was not coded in Mines for console and mobile. So I'm sure a lot of the code changing to make it functional on those platforms is a lot more work than it is. Oh. And that's kind of the issue with it. I'm going to guess it was too much work. I definitely will not say it's unsuccessful with how big the community is in general, but it's just too much work for it to be like, you know. I'm sure that's what he did, but he probably has bad experiences with it now. But like, do you think he wouldn't hire a company to help him with porting it to mobile for the first time? And look how long it took him to get the 1.5 update on mobile, right? I'm sure there was a lot of like dumb stuff that came up. Whether or not it was the company that he hired's fault, or if it's just the fact that, again, Stardew was not coded to be ported to mobile, so the amount of code they probably had to redo was a lot. And then making sure it all worked. It's likely just not worth the headache for him. Do one more. Yeah, basically. And it's not like CA really needs the money. I mean, Stardew made him a multi-millionaire, right? So he's probably just doing what he thinks is the most fun, or what he enjoys doing. The reason why he's making another game is because he likes game development. He's not really too worried about it being like a complete success. He's probably just making a game that he wants to play. And I'm not gonna say this part. This part is just how I would react to the situation. And I'm not saying CA like endorses this or agrees with this. But I wouldn't want to develop anything for mobile after how the community treated him. I would be petty, personally. Sure, you could say it's a vocal minority, but it was still shitty. I have no idea what's actually easier or not for porting. Mobile do to him. Like, the reason he doesn't post a lot on Twitter is because back when the 1.5 update for mobile was taking forever, if he posted anything on Twitter that wasn't related to an update for mobile 1.5, he was basically crucified. For not giving them an update on mobile. Update when? Update when? You know, during the Stardew Valley Cup, Z had to ban the phrase mobile 1.61. Because the first, like, 20 minutes of the stream, half of the text messages is when is there any updates on mobile 1.5? Basically, during that time, if CA made any public appearance, that was the only question asked. And he specifically stated multiple times, I will give you more info when I can give you more info. Was it the top bottom right one that gave me the golden parsnip? Like of the vertical section of the two vertical stacked, it was the top one, right? Yeah, okay, it was spot 7. This one has a lot of book checks. This is the last run that I'm doing, by the way. If it hits garden or not. This is what, the 5th? Now this is the 7th golden parsnip of today. We've had a lot. Because our first 4 were animal. Our 5th one was garden. And then our 6th one that I just reset was a fish farm. So this is our 7th. 7th golden crop of the day. We had a lot of gold crops today. Yeah. Oh, again, personally, I would be petty and not really want to care for the mobile community after that point, but CA is a saint and is at least, or is doing it for Stardew at least, but I'm sure he doesn't really want to deal with it for Haunted Chocolatier. Or I personally wouldn't, I shouldn't say I'm sure. I don't want to put words in his mouth, obviously. I'm not affiliated. It's all just my personal opinion. This run has coal. Yeah, I mean, obviously things can change, so never say never, but well, hopefully we get bailed out like in our last garden bundle where I don't need a, fuck. I hate that I sold it now. But it made money so easy and you normally just get one anyways. Nobody's punished. Oh, I'm blind. Saved. Yeah. Again, we'll see what happens. I don't even expect the PC for Haunted Chocolatier to come out until late 2025, 2026 at the earliest. He's very much focused on Stardew 1.6 for console and mobile bug fixing. Cauliflower, potato, kale. We got Rare and Brewer. I would recommend Factorio if you like that factory building style. It's a very complicated game, though. Just like a heads up. Definitely got that learning curve to it. More complicated than Stardew? Yes. Stardew overall is not that complicated of a game. It has a really high skill ceiling, but it's not that complicated. I'll play a neutral. That's the standard 4-year-old procedure. Apparently, I'm gonna regret the neutral day, aren't I? I have 4 golden parsnips, huh? Shade, please. It's gonna be problematic if I get infested on floor 11. I probably should have gone over for that, but... we actually should get a club on 20 then. I'm pretty sure is what that means. Either that or a magnet ring, so either way I'm probably happy. A little bit. I'll get this. I even have my window closed. Imagine if I didn't. Kind of so much missed out copper, which kind of sucks. I keep something that I'm not supposed to in my inventory, it's literally just because I forgot to get rid of it at the 5. This is generally the answer. Unlucky. Well. Could have been worse. There seems to be a bug infestation on this floor in particular. Told you it was a club. Yeah, you have to continue watering it. Oh, free jade right here. Okay. Well. I kind of hope I don't get the ladder from this, but... Okay. So, the overall pace of this run is slow, but we actually have a really good amount of copper, so I'm kind of content with it. That's a little bit of a bad ladder. You would think that after all those copper nodes I've broken, I would at least get a ladder from it, but... Yeah, our pace is a little scary here. I don't know if I make it to 45 at this pace right now. I'm sorry, not 45. I don't think I make it to 40. Guess if I just make it to 35 with all the copper I need, I can play it. I'm more concerned about the energy department at this point. 23 parsnips left, really? Well, we're golden on copper. Yeah, I probably just dip at 35. I mean, it's 2 hours. I can technically go for it. I just feel like it's not worth the risk. I'm risking it. The run's kind of shit without it. Really? Is this how it's gonna die? I shouldn't have risked it to be fair, but I had the instant, like, 2 ladders, so I thought it would be fine. cool, I guess. Closer than it should be, and I overate, but... We have all the copper. I just don't have many parsnips left over. Bug steak is one of the worst energy foods in the game. It's more efficient to eat leeks. I put away the parsnips. Oh god. I hot sorted the parsnips. I knew my inventory looked empty. Oh, well, we're fucking believer in leeks now. At least I don't have to get any copper. Well, you should never convert your... If you're selling the stuff, you should never convert your bug's meat into steak, because the bug's meat raw sells for more than the steak. So essentially, every steak I eat loses me 80 G. The math on you. 45. So for 20 more gold, it gives me 5 more energy than a leek. For 20 more gold, it gives me 5 more energy. Because you don't look at the sell price of the steak, you look at the sell price of the ingredients, because the ingredients cost more. So for 45 energy, I'm getting 45 energy, or for 60 gold. No, because, well, I mean, in this case, I would be eating my parsnips. Just because of the parsnips. But it's not, like, it's not the difference. I care more about the bug's meat money. +1 attack. Jade, please. That's the goal of Mines Day 2, to get all the copper, iron, coal, and money we need to continue the run. Oh, and a jade. I can technically play without a jade. It literally just costs me 20 ladders, though. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I actually do not need that copper because I have all my copper already. Yeah. Jade and rubies are arguably the best things to put into the crystallarium overall. Technically, diamond is best money, but for the most part, you don't use crystallariums for money. I know you can at a very large scale, but that's like very specific endgame type stuff. Overall, the jade and ruby dupes are better than diamonds. Yeah, but it's an inventory slot. It's just too many days. It's 5 days. It's really easy to just buy coffee. My favorite ring setup. 2 iridium bands with a burglar's ring and savage ring. All the rings are kind of meh in the game. They have their niche uses, but not Java ring can be convenient. Napalm ring is extremely overrated. Crab shell ring can be funny if you're doing a full defensive setup. Yeah, it's more of a convenience thing. Well, it's convenient until you realize that you don't always get triple shot, and then you just have a bunch of random coffee taking up an inventory slot of yours that could be used for something else. I'm more biased against the luck ring just because I don't see it often enough, but I understand that it's a good ring. I just never get to use it, so I don't really think about it. Yeah, all of them besides Iridium are situational. People do overestimate how much luck actually makes a difference in runs. The luck rings are really only needed on, or like the only time you should actually utilize the luck rings is if you're doing ring swapping. Because overall, just them as like a general ring is not as good as people think it is. Luck does not affect nearly as many things as people think it does. And not to the degree that people think it does. Vampire ring, if you're telling me 2 HP per kill is worth it, then you're crazy. Vampire ring is arguably one of the worst rings in the game. If not, well, the only ring that I would probably say is worse than the vampire ring is the soul sucker ring. The soul sucker ring is probably the worst ring in the game. Thorns got buffed, but at least Thorns has a practical use if you're trying to do something funny. And that's the difference. One actually has a funny use case and the other one doesn't have a use case. Am I just sacking 20 staircases just so we can actually have a run without losing our minds? Because I kind of need to like decide now. Otherwise, I'm just losing a bunch of time. I feel like I don't even have the money. Five aquas is not going to be enough for the rest of it. Oh, why am I breaking that? There it is. And that's fine. I don't want to have to do that inventory shuffle. I got lucky with the mallet in particular. Well, he doesn't avoid all mushrooms, but... I still actually have to do a little bit of the setup to do the dino floors, unless if I just want to skip it and just get lucky. We'll be even with PB. It's fine. I had more money than I thought I did. Year one. We want to see a farming book here. That's fine. Farming book would have just guaranteed a forging book in year 3. Has nothing to do with the rest of the stuff. What does that mean? It means we just have to do tree stumps still. It means I still need to get the forging XP normally. Because I wouldn't have to go nearly as hard into it. That actually puts us in a really nice spot. We're guaranteed a combat book in year 3 in spring. So that means I don't have to rely on the 1 and 5 in fall. I just need to get the fishing book. It's actually a really good book to get. So instead of having to get a combat book on fall 7th, I can either get I can get the combat or the fishing book, and it'll be fine. Because both will guarantee me both will give me a fishing book. For chat is amusement, and I don't need the extra money. There's actually a chance that I don't hit the spring 19th one, but I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed it on summer 12th anyways, so. I gotta do this. No blueberries. Melon, tomato, hot pepper. Blues, mango, hops, sunflower. There's technically a 10% chance I get a farming book on the summer 12th, but seven, 9. Also, if you're wondering why I've started putting tree seeds here, it's because they don't get in my way, and I've realized that I can get extra moss by having those trees grow when I walk down those pathways. So it's like a pseudo moss farm. It's a little scuffed, but it works. Wow, we do not get any rain. I basically have to wait until near 3 to fully know the RNG. We'll only get one more rain day this season on the 26th. It's rain. I can tell you when I get rain based off of other rain, because there's a set pattern to it in Legacy RNG. So I'm utilizing what rain has already been shown to tell me what rain I will get. But this rain, the reason I'm tracking rain is not because I want to know when it rains. I'm tracking rain because it tells me when or where infested floors and skull caverns are. Which I then utilize for monster eradication. Large egg. I'm gonna buy that now before. I might need it later, and then I don't have to go out of my way to get it. It's probably not worth buying, but it's whatever. You truckin'? So I don't exactly know what I'm looking for on fall 7th. In terms of getting the fish book first on the 7th of year 3. But we're guaranteed fish book or almost guaranteed fish book if I get mining book. We're looking for mining book on fall 7th of year 1. Mining book gives us a 70% chance of seeing what we want. Want to see mining book. If we don't see mining book, we want it to be combat, because then combat gives us a 30% chance. But then other than that, I would have to double check to see if I can get the fishing book on fall 7th itself. Because if I get the mining book on fall 7th of year 1, fall 7th of year 3 will be combat a majority of the time. But because I'm guaranteed combat already, I don't mind if the fall 7th of year 3 book is fishing, because I should already have a combat book. But I don't know what correlates into that yet, so I'd have to double check. Apparently, I cannot hold on to as much shit as I'm holding on to. Oh wait, no, I already have that. What am I doing? Alright, have a... I'm gonna squash. I don't need to empty my inventory. My inventory is perfect. Is this artisan? No, good. I was about to say, I may have just screwed myself if this was an artisan file. get some mozzarella. Four is not bad. Yeah, the worst part is the first few days here, I'm also going to be chopping down wood. So fall 7th is still like 10 minutes away. It's fine. Cook. Rabbit's foot sucks. Okay, well. How's our fishing bundles? Craftsroom, forest. Okay, we got good forest medicine. That's fine. Master's fine. Geologist, engineer, fisher, hunter. Not the greatest bundles. The late fishing fishing book with the master fish bundle always hurts. Made a mistake. Yeah. I mean, if you get the early fishing book, it's not nearly as bad, but because you only have to catch 2 fish. It's actually one of the better bundles if you get the fishing book in year 2, but otherwise it's a little painful. You just have to first catch octopus. Yeah, you just gotta first catch octopus. And then during the fishing or the desert festival, you get scorpion carp with the food buff. Look at that, already 4 extra moss for doing that. actually go so hard. Well, you only need 333 for that, but then I need a bunch of mushroom stumps that take 10 each for foraging XP. Because each mushroom stump you make, every time you harvest it, you gain 5 foraging XP. It's like the best way to just like casually gather up XP, especially since I'm sleeping so many days. And then the other reason is treasure totems. Each treasure totem is 10 moss, and we use like 20 of them. 25 plus. All in all, we probably need around 1,000 moss throughout the entire run. Which is obviously a lot of moss. The run is alive for now. Our reset point is on the 5th. Or I'm sorry, on the 7th. Depending on what book we get from the traveling card on the 7th, it's a reset. Yeah, that would be a pain. We would actually have to make a moss farm for this run. Like, unironically, we would probably make a moss farm on... probably on the beach. Maybe? No, we just don't go to the beach enough. No, you would just make it at the beach because you get so much moss while you're going back and forth to the island. And also when you start warping for friendship shenanigans. You would do it on the beach. You wouldn't do it till later though. And you just tree fertilize it. tomorrow. Generally, once you get one, you get a few. Night events are weird. Unfortunately, my other acorn tree transformed. Did the thing again. Alright, moment of truth. We really want this to be a mining book, chat. Nope. Good try. So yeah, combat quarterly on the 17th. Also got it on the 12th there. Mining. Almanac. Yeah, that's it. Mining and almanac. Plus, the bundles would have been bad anyways, so. Not the greatest bundles. Guaranteed combat. Yeah, we were guaranteed combat. I just needed to hit the fishing book on one of the fall/winter book checks. So I had 2 1 and 5s essentially. Good run though. That'll be it for me today. I'm not gonna start another run. All right. We'll be doing more runs tomorrow. I don't know why I have this country accent now. I'll be doing more runs tomorrow. Other than that, I do appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Hopefully we'll learn how to read tomorrow, but probably not. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna take care. I'm gonna go. So, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.